Hello, hello, hello! How is everybody doing? Welcome on. Oh, there we go. Big stretches. Oh, jeez. Popping those shoulders. Popping those shoulders. Holy fuck. Don't get old. How are y'all doing? Welcome on in. It is Friday, everybody. You made it to the weekend. Now you can get an opportunity to take it easy, rest up, relax, maybe work on that thing you've been putting off for a while. You know that thing. You know, the thing that you probably should have taken care of, like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, but you just kept putting off. And it's because, like, it's just not that high of a priority. Nah, it's not that high of a priority. Now it's getting to the point where it's just like, okay, probably should make it a bit more of a priority. How are you doing? And also, 8-Bit Witch, hello! Thank you so much for resubscribing for 3 months. That is super appreciated. Thank you so much. How are you doing, by the way? Hope you are doing well. Hope you are having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Oh, man. Oof. I'm glad it is the weekend. It's been a long week for me. It's been a bit of a week. It has been a bit of a week. But hey, getting a chance to finally, like, take it easy, you know? Finally getting a chance to take it easy. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. And I have my beer, Friday night beverage of choice with me this evening. Decided to bring in good friend old Rasputin over here for tonight's festivities. Cheers. There we go. Whew. Potent stuff. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, Old Rasputin is a Russian Imperial Stout. It is quite potent. It is quite potent. Do not take it lightly. Do not take it lightly. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, God. Ah. Jeez. And it's already coming back up to try and, like, get some, like, make its presence known. Jeez. Hope y'all are doing well. Oh, I want to kind of mention the VOD from Wednesday. I think I mentioned this on the socials. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I probably shouldn't be hydrating with beer. That's probably a bad idea. That's probably a bad idea. How you doing, Lemon? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you are also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. How are you? Doing all right. Doing all right. Glad it is the weekend. There's a good number of things to be looking forward to. Particularly tomorrow. Actually, there's like two collabs actually going on tomorrow. Yeah, 2 collabs going on tomorrow. We're gonna be hanging out on Geronimo Kiddo's channel at 10 a.m. PST to continue Resident Evil 3. And then later on in the day, we bumped it a little bit, so we're shooting for like 6 p.m. PST. Going to be playing some Repo with the Golf Gaze. We played it. We all played together before on Geeky stream. It was part of their birthday shenanigans. So we all enjoyed it so much. I was like, yo, fuck it, let's do it again. Let's get back to it. Let's do it more. And apparently they've added some new stuff since then. They've added I think they've added like cosmetics or something like that. I know they've had a pretty sizable update that added a bunch of things. So looking forward to getting back to that because yeah, that game is nuts. That game is absolutely bonkers. It is very silly. So looking forward to getting back to that for sure. Actually, on a kind of related note, I was trying to see if I had potential audio stuff that I could use for shenanigans, but I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, okay, it's not in that file, in that direction at the very least. Maybe it's over here. Okay, I'm just kind of like looking at sound files. I'm just looking at like sound files that I may have, and it's like, oh shit, I actually may not have that. I actually may not have it. I actually may not have it. Okay, so I may have to like make something. Well, it's something that I've been wanting to do anyway. To just kind of like add more like I should try to see if I can make like a separate like soundboard for like repo shenanigans. Cause yeah, well, my current soundboard is through voice mod. How many slots do I even have open? I think I'm using all my slots. Unless I can like drop some more and have more slots. Can I get more slots? More slots, more slots, more slots. Okay, stop slots. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me actually test, because it's not really showing me directly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can just kind of like drop in. I can just drop it on in there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I have some ideas on, like, some shit that I want to try to do. I have some ideas on shit that I want to do, and just kind of, like, just to be absolutely fucking silly. Just to be as silly as I can get away with. Let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm just like, oh man, funny. I just realizing, cause like I have a bunch of sounds. So back in the day, back in TF2 days, there was a program that was made available called HLDJ, and it basically used the internal, like the source engine itself. To allow you to play like music and sounds and whatnot through the source engine itself, and you could use it to do things like play music on mic spam servers in Team Fortress 2, which I actually did quite a bit of. But eventually, Valve updated the source engine mechanics, and kind of in a way that kind of broke HLDJ, and I don't think it ever got refixed. So it's like it was a fan project. It was like a fun, silly little thing, and unfortunately, it no longer works. But I do still have all of the sounds that I made. A lot of the like, let's see. A lot of like the mic spam sounds that I would utilize. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I had a whole, yeah, I got a whole fucking file of mic spam stuff. I have a whole file of mic spam stuff, and it's okay. I think I'm just gonna like start bringing stuff in. I think I'm just gonna like start like see if I can make a whole separate. I'm gonna have to make a whole separate soundboard stuff. Maybe I can make like a second page of sorts. Yeah, I may need to see if I can make a second page of shitpost shenanigans. I may have to see if I can make a second page of that kind of stuff. Oh man. Because I only have so many buttons on my Stream Deck. I only have so many buttons on my Stream Deck to utilize it with it all. I only have so many buttons on my Stream Deck. I need more buttons. I need more buttons. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Okay. There we go. Buzz that. Oh, there we go. There's that. Yeah, I'm just gonna like grab a bunch of stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's gonna be great. All right. Outside, that's something I'm gonna be doing. That's something I'm gonna be doing. Just being an absolute menace. I'm just gonna be an absolute fucking menace. Oh man. Other than that, the other thing I've been kind of doing is, ooh. So when I got the new desk put in, I had to dismantle the old desk, just so kind of like break it down in a way, so that I can actually like be able to move it out and around, effectively, without taking up space. So I've been like, okay, I got these here, and I'm just like, what am I gonna be doing with these? What am I doing with this? And I've kind of like about got it all set outside of like one portion. I got 2 pieces of it currently in my closet. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for figuring out these kind of solutions, these little organizational solutions. One thing is on one side, and it was the hutch portion that has 2 little mini cubby spaces. I think I talked about this one. It's like I'm currently using it to house my extra candles. And one's on one side, and then the other side is holding like the tablet and another like book holding stand. So it's holding both of those things. So that saves up space, frees up some space for sure. And then I got like another portion, which was like a 2-shelf section. One portion was a grill, and then like a grilled shelf. And then the other was like a regular shelf. I turned that into a kind of a makeshift shoe rack for some of my extra shoes, like my extra shoes and my roller blades in particular, so that they actually have a spot to like actually rest at, you know. So that's like actually like a perfect solution there. I was able to fit it in there just right. And then like some of the other portions I handed off to one of my roommates for potential of their own projects later on down the road. They might find some ways to kind of repurpose that stuff. It was mainly just like one long wood piece that was detached from the other portions, and then like a couple of like reinforcement bars. And then I only have like one portion of the desk left to figure out, and it's the portion that has the electrical outlet like built into it. So right now I kind of have it set as like not really a side table of sort, a little bit of a side table, I guess. Just kind of like in a spot where it's just like not in direct path. But I'm also like, okay, could I possibly fit this like over here? No, that takes up too much space. Maybe here, but no, I have to move everything around again. And I'm thinking like, oh, because it's got the electrical outlets built in, maybe I can use it to plug stuff in. But it's like, okay, but where can I like? The problem still stands of where I can actually like set stuff at. What can I actually put on it? And every possible solution I thought of essentially just comes back to is like, okay, but I would have to move something else around. And space is kind of at a premium. I would have to move something else to make it work, which would not necessarily be a bad thing if I could figure out where to move the thing to, where I could actually like move the move the other thing to. Like if I was to put it like next to the desk, I would have to try and see, like, okay, can I move it to a little bit to this direction, or would it put it to off center, or it's like, okay, but it's like, yeah, it's still like sturdy. It's still sturdy by itself, and it's like it's a decent length. That's kind of the problem. It's like it's a bit of it's a good length. Is it actually longer? It's longer than the desk is in depth. But it's like, yeah, it's a little longer than this desk is in length. So, makes it a little bit tricky to find the spots. Makes it a little bit tricky, and I thought about putting it in the closet as well, but then it would push the other thing out too far. It would push everything else out too far, and then I wouldn't have anything to use the electrical socket for the little surge protector for. So right now it's kind of like acting as a little bit of a side table for me to like put stuff on for the time being, until I can find a better like spot to put it in. Because I mean, I do have like, it's got like headphone hooks on it as well. It's got like hooks on the end as well. So it's like I was previously using it as a headphone like carrying and holding my headphones. Like this one also has headphone hooks as well, on both sides as a matter of fact. But it's just like, okay, how to make this like work. How to make this like viable. How to make this like work. I was just trying to see if I can actually like use one of those hooks to kind of like loop one of the HDMI cable that connects to the capture device, so that it's not like dragging along the floor and whatnot. I actually use it to kind of like help carry, like lift cables up and around on. That might be that's actually a pretty good idea. It's like, yo, cable management. Cable management. Let's go. There you go. That's an option. That's an option. Oh man. So, but yeah, I'm proud that I was able to find those kind of solutions to the other portions of that desk, because I was worried about having to get rid of it. Like, okay, would I need to get rid of this thing, and if I do, who can I give it to? Because like it's still a solid desk, even if it's not exactly what I need. So I'm glad I was able to at least repurpose the different parts of it. For sure. So I'm proud of being able to find the solutions for all that stuff. Hey Volgari, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. Been watch the DMC anime. Ooh, yeah. I actually was able to download the episodes on mobile. I have not had a chance to actually watch the show yet. I'm hearing a lot of different things about it, though. I'm hearing a lot of different things about it. Oof. So, give me, like, I should ask, like, how do you, without any spoilers, I guess, what's, like, the overall, like, over-under? Like, is it, because it's, like, the more I look at it, the more I'm concerned about, and the more concerned I get. I'm just like increasingly concerned by it. Oh my god. And it's like, yeah, that trailer, the initial look was not. It was not. How do I say this? It was not encouraging. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sorry, I found some more mic spam files that I could use. I found some more mic spam stuff that I could use. Wait, no, not that one. Trying to see if I can avoid anything that'd be copyright inducing. Stuff with Dante and the main villain is great. Action is great. Music is great. Mixed on everything else. Yeah. I think it's the everything else part that I think is drawing a lot of worry and criticism. I think it's the everything else part that's drawing the most criticism. Because I don't think there was going to be any question of, like, the animation being good, or, like, or like, the animation. Animation was, like, everyone knew the animation was going to be good. Music was going to be on lock, for sure. Everything else about the show is what people were concerned about. So I may try and see. But it's Dynasty weekend though, right? AEW Dynasty is this weekend, so I'm probably not going to be able to binge it myself. Oops, excuse me. I'm probably not going to be able to like binge watch it myself. So I'm probably going to have to start watching it piecemeal. Like, well, I guess since Netflix decided to fucking take off Yu Yu Hakusho while I was in, like, before I could even finish season 3, I guess I have something else to watch. For fuck's sakes. Yeah, I went to try and watch Yu Yu Hakusho on my lunch break the other day, and then I noticed, like shows no, like, I got a notification saying, like, oh, show's no longer available. I'm like, fuck you, Netflix! For what reason? For what reason? Like Dante's double trigger design. Combined forms from 2, 3, and 4, and 5. That is a hell of a combination there. That's a hell of a combination, because yeah, like all those entries, especially 3 in particular, 3 in particular has a drastically different double trigger form compared to everything else. Kind of wild. Well, because that was like the collaboration design with Atlas for the Shimigami Tensei Nocturne. So it's like, yeah, it's like a wildly different design from everything else. So I'm like, I have to, again, there might be something I have to see for myself. It would absolutely have to be something that I'd have to see for myself. Let's see. Okay, ooh, I'm looking at some of these other. Okay, yeah, I'm still looking at some of these other. Okay, yeah, that's a classic one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Oh, that one's just that one is might be concerning, but hey. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Oh. Sorry, I'm like seeing some stuff that I have in here, and I'm just like, wow. It really was a different time when I got these files in, wasn't it? It really was a different time. It really was a different time when I got a lot of these. Okay, that's a good one. That's a funny one. Not that one. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think that's like all the, like, probably not any of the music ones. Probably not any of the music ones for sure. Let's see. One thing I didn't like is Lady's characterization. Yeah, I saw that in the I saw when they showed Lady off in the trailer, and I'm like, okay, hold on. This is a drastically... It's not even the same character, really. It's just not even really the same character. Like, might as well just named her made her a different character entirely because of just how she was behaving just from the trailer alone. So, gods, yeah, I'll probably try and see if I can start watching it this weekend. Get a start on it at the very least. Because we got the 2 collabs going on tomorrow, and then AEW Dynasty is on Sunday. So probably not gonna be able to sit down and watch the whole thing in one go. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get through the episodes when I can, and then the rest I'm probably gonna have to try and watch on my lunch breaks at work. If I had to describe her, it would be DMC reboot syndrome, where they thought making her swear a lot as cool. Honestly, yeah, it's from the same showrunner that decided that Death in Castlevania Season 4 should talk like a 4chaner, trying way too hard to sound edgy. So, I really shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't be surprised. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't for anyone that doesn't know, like, for the context, the original showrunner for the Castlevania adaptation was on for the first 3 seasons, but they were ousted from the production for being kind of a sex pest. A very unpleasant individual. So I think he left on his own accord as a result of the allegations. The other someone else, a different person, took over for season 4, and while it did stick the landing, it definitely did stick the landing, for sure. The way they portrayed Death in that show, in like his full in his mortal disguise form, it was fine. But when it went like full Death form, personality didn't change one bit. He was actually swearing even more. He was swearing more. He was even more vulgar than he was in his disguise state. And I was like, okay, this feels weird. This feels weird. Yes, don't worry, Micolash. There is a very high possibility. There's a very high possibility that we may run into you this evening. There's a very high possibility that we may finally see you this evening. How you doing, Claire? Thank you for the posture check, the hydrate, and for summoning Micolash. Here we go. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Claire? Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Look. Let's see. Let's see. No, I already have that. Already have that. Do I have this one on there? Did I bring this on there? Okay. There we go, no. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Okay, I think that's all the applicable sound files I can probably add on for the time being. Fuck. Yeah, I really am gonna need to make several different subfolders in my soundboard folder. Include a bunch of pointless side characters that thankfully die quickly. I think some of the writers saw them and said, yeah, they've got to fucking go. Maybe. I'm curious to see how many people they had, overseeing everything. It was just being like, okay, this works, this doesn't, this works, this doesn't. Just, as many, people overlooking it as possible. Doing great, playing some Minecraft on a friend's server. Get to be a 4-meter tall Afini. Wait, 4 meters? Oh, jeez. Damn. Fucking. Damn. Oh, that's a big lady. That's a big lady. Oh, God. Is that Minecraft movie out yet? I completely forgot about the Minecraft movie until they just brought up Minecraft, and I was like, wait, is that movie out yet? Not that I have planes on scene or anything like that, because I'm not, like, dedicated to Minecraft. Fini tend to be around twice as tall as the local savants. In Minecraft, everyone is around 2 meters. Oh shit, really? Did someone actually, like, map that? Huh, I didn't even realize there was a fucking unit of measurement. I did not know that was a unit of measurement in Minecraft. I figured that, like, the primary unit of measurement was just in blocks. It's like this many blocks tall or something like that. It is canonically a meter squared. Well, alright. Well, there we go. There we go. Canon is canon. Oh, noted. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny that that's canon. Oh, meter cubed. Yeah. Right, because, like, 3-dimensional square and whatnot. Right. Oh, gotcha. Oh, man. When Dante is around, it's great, but when he isn't... well... The thing that worries me is, like, okay, how are they characterizing Dante in this? How are they characterizing Dante? Because, again, it can go, like, one or two ways. It can be perfectly fine, or it can be, like, DMC, Devil May Cry, like the Ninja Theory Devil May Cry, where he's just, like, he's edgelording it up as much as he can edgelord. The movie, they actually changed it to 2 feet tall blocks, so it feels better because scales. Ah, okay. I imagine it's also like I want to imagine that they also changed it to that because, like, yeah, Americans using anything that isn't the metric system. They actually characterize them perfectly. Oh, that is surprising. That is surprising. Yeah, I'll have to see it for I will have to see it for myself. Like, I'm trying to stay optimistic. But at the same time, boy, do I have a lot of reservations, because Capcom does not have a good track record with their adaptations. Capcom does not have a good track record with their adaptations. Oh, man. I mean, we watched the Darkstalkers cartoon a couple of years back. And it's like, if you want a good example of stuff that they just greenlight just so just because they can greenlight it. If it was just demetricine, it would be to a yard or 3 feet, since those are almost the same. That is relatively, yeah, that is true. That would be relatively about the same, wouldn't it? That would be about the same. That's true. No doubt that Johnny Young Bosch. Oh, well, yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is like, yeah, he's definitely gonna he's gonna do good in just about any role you put him in, for sure. I just can't hear I just can't listen to his portrayal of Dante, and I can't unhear Nero. I can't unhear Nero. Excuse me. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really weird. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. If there is a season 2 and they bring in Nero, that's gonna be even weirder. Who would they have played Nero in that case? Like, because I don't think they'd have Johnny Young Bosch do double duty. Definitely had some influence on the writing for him, since he would know how Dante acts. I would hope so. I would hope that there was, like, some additional input. Because otherwise, you'd have situations like Henry Cavill was constantly fighting the writers of The Witcher because they kept trying to have Geralt doing things that Geralt would not do. So Henry Cavill was, like, fighting the writing team every step of the way. and that's how that show was even remotely enjoyable. So it's like, and like, kind of reminds me of that kind of situation. And hey, Henry Cavill's now working on Warhammer 40k stuff, so he's living the dream. Wait, no, he's also Superman now, isn't he? Hold on, is Henry Cavill Superman now? Is it like, I think that's what it is, right? Henry Cavill's Superman now, right? Is that what it is? Hold on. I need to, like, double check. Or was he Superman at some point? Was he Superman? I think he was Superman at some point. What was he? Was he Superman? Let's see. Henry Cavill. He's only 41 years old? God damn. Let's see. Let me double check and see. Let me double check. Okay, he was the Man of Steel Superman from 2013. That's what it is. That's what it is. He was that portrayal of Superman up until the Justice League movie. Which, from what I understand, was not great. Let's see. Yeah. Main villain is also great. It wasn't the villain from the manga? I think someone mentioned that the rabbit villain was from the manga, if I recall, which is a surprising pull. It really kind of does feel like it's just like Devil May Cry's greatest hits. It feels like that at the very least. Because like they're pulling a bunch of stuff from different sources and just reimagining everything. And it's like, yeah, I don't think anyone was expecting it to be like a one-to-one adaptation or anything like that, but it's like, you pull on all these characters from different sources, and it's like, you have the material, and it's like, everyone's just so different, it's weird. Okay, in the manga, he was another disguise Arkham used. But they actually turned him into his own character in the anime. Oh, okay. It was actually another disguise. Okay, so they took a disguise and they flipped into it. It's like, okay, fuck it, we'll just make a whole ass character out of this. Okay, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. Huh. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I'm probably gonna I'm gonna try and see if I can catch some of those episodes this weekend, in between everything else going on. Keyword on being try. Keyword on try. But I'm probably not gonna be able to get my full thoughts on the show until like for a while. Also, I forgot to turn on my little ring light. I just turned it off. Why am I like this? Yeah, considering improvement. Oh, yeah. Like, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to try and see if I can kind of try to sit down, because I'm still trying to watch through One Piece as well. I'm still trying to watch through One Piece. I'm still in the Skypiea arc. And everyone's going over to the island area where God, quote unquote, is hanging out at. So getting there, getting through it bit by bit, piece by piece. So it's gonna be a while still. It's gonna be a while before I'm fully caught up. Oh man. But on that note, as far as stuff that, speaking of getting back to things, we are, in fact, getting back to Bloodborne this evening. So we've done all of the side stuff that we were aiming to accomplish. We've completed the DLC. We've completed the Chalice dungeons. So now we can go back onto the main story And because I believe when we last left off the main story path, Blood Moon hit and everything is fucked. Everything is fucked and proceeding to be even more fucked. So fun times! Fun times! Fun times indeed. Let me fix this a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Fixing the webcam a little bit. There we go. Okay. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Ta-da! There we go. Okay. Let me double check levels. Claire, if you're still in chat, are you able to take a look and see if you can update the game category to Bloodborne? Meanwhile, I'm just gonna double check a few things, just kind of make sure, because it has been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. What did I have this set at before? I think it's had it set to like, because this game is loud. This game gets loud. I think I had it set at -12 previously. I think so. Always can update it. Yee! There it is. Hey, appreciate you. Much appreciated. Let's see. I think everything is okay. Yeah, it's just been a hot minute. It's been a bit since we last did some console shenanigans, and I've been switching stuff around. I'm trying to get caught up on some one of my Switch games that I've been playing. I'm trying to finish Octopath Traveler 2. I'm in like the last stretch of the game story. I finished finished all the party stories, so now I'm in like the last stretch of like the actual overall storyline. And shit is also, hilariously enough, shit is also fucked in that game right now as a result of all the actions that were taken by the party. So that's good. So I'm in the final stretch of that. Have you played Balatro? Somewhat related, what card suit do you think would fit you? You know what? I actually just got paid today, so I may actually finally like pull the trigger and just get Balatro. I may actually just go ahead and get Balatro since I got paid today. But it's like, yeah, I've seen it. Everyone is like nuts over it, and I've like, one of these days I'll get Balatro so I can understand what everyone is talking about, and it's like, I feel like, yeah, I'll probably go ahead and grab it. I will probably go ahead and grab it. What card suit do you think would fit you? Good question, because aren't there like shit zillion different kinds of Jokers in that game? And that's like part of the rogue element to it. Like a shit ton of Jokers. Oh, like any particular card. What suit will you be? I guess Spades would probably be accurate, but I'm not really sure if there's a difference in like, yeah, it's kind of a hard question actually, because I'm not sure. Is there like set suits, okay. Sorry, I was confused. I'm a little confused by the question, because like, is there something in particular with the suits that is like personality based or something like that? Because I've never really thought about that. Never really thought about that in terms of like card suits or anything like that. Let's see. Let me check and see how this sounds. Okay, may bump it down just a teensy little bit more. Let's see. Oh, making a mod and getting a friend to do art. Oh shit! Oh! Okay. So in that case, like, I have a bit of a hard time answering that question, so I will say, like, whichever suit you think is most appropriate. I'll say whatever suit you think is most appropriate. I leave that distinction in your capable hands. Help Study is voiced by Hoon Lee, aka Master Splinter from the 2013 TNT show. Oh shit! No kidding. Wait, 2013 one. Which one was the 2013 one? So was that the one with like the 3D animation, or was that the one with like the super high quality 2D animation? Because I know there's been like a couple different Mutant Turtle adaptations that have occurred over the years. Now I know there was one that people really talked about because it had very like insanely high quality 2D animation, but people just were not talking about it for whatever reason. Oh, since the current set of cards. Okay, let me take a quick peek. Peeks. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, no, that looks great. That looks sick. Oh, that looks sick. Okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah. Nah, I will. Yeah, keep me posted on how that goes. Because once I get that game, like, I know there's a bunch of mods available for that. So, like, once I get a feel for how the game functions, I may start getting, like, all the... I know there's a bunch of mods out there that add different kinds of Joker cards and whatnot. So I may, like, start adding mods to it for extra levels of silliness. Okay. Which headstone was it? No, that's the Nightmare Frontier. Logarius. Actually, no, I can't go to this one, can I? Okay, function unavailable. Was it over here? Okay, it was Yahar'gul, wasn't it? Was it here? I think it was here, right? Yes, this is the right one. Okay. Okay, just making... again, it's been a hot minute, so wanted to make sure. When that's done, consider it over you can use the VTuber skin to have me and my friends as card skins. Yo, let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know when that gets finished up. For sure. Just use cosmetic mods for now. All my Jokers are girls, as an example. Ah, that's another thing I've been wanting to look into. Like, what kind of, like, cosmetic mods? Because I imagine people have got a bunch of shit of it. I imagine there's a bunch of mods available for that game at this point. Of all varieties. Okay, so I think last time we originally started through here, and then we only went so far. Excuse me. Yeah, we only went so far last time. We just got the key to get upper cathedral for it. So now we can go back to playing, going back through normally. Starting with this fucked up area. Oh yeah, and you're probably like incredibly overleveled at this point too. You're probably incredibly overleveled at this point. So this is might be a bit of a stop. This might be a bit of a stop going through some of this. Ow. Ow. One mod I've modified myself turns all mentions of straight into gay. Oh. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh, what kind of hand do you have? Oh, I got a gay hand. I have a gay hand. Amazing. Also, we got ads coming in about 3 minutes, by the way, as a fair warning. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. see. Oh, right, you. God, yeah, we're. Yeah!
Nebulous, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
Hey there, Nebulous. How you doing? Hold on, this guy's got me concerned. One sec. Hold on. You good? You good, buddy? You just chilling? Okay. Okay. He's fine. He's just gonna hang out for a sec. The Nukter clan and its followers arrive. Hello, how are you all doing? Thank you for shouting them out, by the way. Welcome on in. I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber, provider of fun and frights here at the Abandoned Cemetery. We do a lot of horror and variety gaming over here, as well as doing things such as watching classic horror movies, as well as various other terrifying activities. And we are continuing our revisit of Bloodborne this evening. We're back on the main story path. We have accomplished all of the side stuff that we've needed to do. DLC is done, Chalice Dungeons are done, so all that's left is to continue on to the main story path. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, feel free to find an empty grave to get comfy in and enjoy the frights. And Nebulous, if you need to get something to snack on or hydrate with, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. Appreciate it. What were you up to, by the way? What were you up to? Ooh, home safety hotline. Yo, 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 yo. I checked that out with some of the other folks from as part with the Golf Gaze group, and that is a very interesting game. That is a very interesting game. Is very well done. Is very well done. Hope you had a good time with that. Drag Vindictus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cemetery. You know when you play Graceborn, you'll have to do a build around the bone wheel. Wait, Graceborn? Wait, which one's Graceborn? You mean Duskbloods? Or you mean Night Rain? Will either of those even allow have a wheel-based weapon? Well, Night Rain would be incredibly difficult to do that with because of the randomized nature. Oh, it's an Elden Ring mod. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I think you mentioned it before. It was the mod that someone was working on that essentially turns Elden Ring into Bloodborne. That's right. I completely... Oh my god, I'm missing. There. Jeez. There. It's an interesting game. Watched playthroughs of it. Decided to raid you because I saw you were playing Bloodborne. Yeah. Also, yeah. Oh, well, we got the ads now. We got the ads now. But yeah, no, like, we have been revisiting this game, and it's just been absolutely enjoyable coming back to this. Cause like, yeah, I've seen people playing it recently, and it's like, I got the itch. I just got the itch. I had the urge to revisit this, and it's like, we're using a weapon that I haven't really messed around with, and boy, have we been doing shit. Boy, have we been accomplishing shit. Okay, this is the part that's gonna be all, fucky-wucky. This is the part that's gonna be all fucky-wucky right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're all coming in. Because I think we ran into this last time. Trying to find our way around. Okay, you know what? Let's wait for the ads to kind of finish up before we kind of really get into this. Are you gonna come say hi? Yeah, we're probably gonna be like stomping the fuck out of a lot of this because, like, what are we at right now? Level 134. Yeah. Yeah, going through the DLC and the Chalice dungeons kind of helped us get some extra levels for sure. It definitely helped get us some extra levels. So I think we're built in a strong spot. I think we're built in a really good spot. Yeah, like split arcane and strength. Let's see, vitality is at soft cap. The only other thing would be to put stuff into endurance at this point. Yeah, the good old fuckwuck. The good old fuckwuck. Yeah, give me one quick sec while we're waiting for the ads to finish up. Bop, bop, bop. Jeez. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I can try to see if I can find some spots to use a call from beyond at the very least, since we're going to be running into more group enemies for the time being at the very least. Rather than, like, individual targets. Oh, God. Oh, that one came out. Oh, the timing of that, like, once the ads finished up for everybody. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a hell of a thing to bring people back into from. Welcome back for the ads, everybody. Oh, fucking hell. Old Rasputin, you definitely, you definitely do the job. All right. Oh, hello. Ow. Okay, here's where it gets fucked right here. This thing firing the lasers! Ow, ow. That thing probably can still fuck me up. Yeah, yep. Firing the lasers! I'm firing my laser! Alright. Just gotta run through. Just gotta run right on through. There we go. Hey, here's our checkpoint. Here's our checkpoint for going through all that. Skittery beast! Get back here, you son of a bitch. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Get back here! Bitch. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if you're like, come over here and you take a look above, like you start to recognize, like, okay, yeah, this is where the jail is at, where we got dragged into earlier. So it's like, you can totally come here, like, you can absolutely, like, put off coming to this place until much later when you're dragged over here. But if you find yourself getting killed by one of those bag-carrying duders, then you will get dragged into the jails. And it's like, yeah, that's your way of being able to get in here early and just kind of finding some cool stuff. Way before way before the game requires you to. So it's like, and then you get like a cool little visual of what the state of it is now. Also, there's a weird little guy down there. There's a weird guy down there. Instead of like the regular like bag carrying dudes that would normally be walking around down there. So that's also something you can take into consideration. Oh yeah, I think this is probably the closest you can get to one of these things. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's just chilling. Just chilling. Hanging out on the side of the building. You can't actually interact with it, though. You can't, like, attack it or anything. But at least, like, this way you can get a good look at it. Get a nice up-close look at it. It's very bulbous head. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know if the game's audio is up loud enough for you to be been able to hear that bell, but yeah, the bell ringing women are everywhere. The bell ringing women are everywhere, and they absolutely will be making your life miserable here. There we go. Let's do this first. There we go. This takes care of that. Oh, there's one more asshole right there. Keep firing, assholes! Let's see if this will work. I mean, kind of. Not quite the impact that I expected. I was kind of expecting it to kind of hit the other two assholes as well. I wish someone would ring my bell. Ayo. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Honestly, mood. Okay. Oh, we got more, but ow. Okay, okay, this might not be working. Oh, this might not. This is not working. Oh, this is not working. Oh, there you are, you motherfucker. Oh, the dogs don't despawn. The dogs aren't despawning. The dogs aren't despawning. None of them are despawning. All right. This is not like the Chalice dungeons. Oh, missed each other there. There we go. Woo. At the very least, they now just stay down. Pick up the bell ringing woman. Yeah, I think I normally just, like, run through all of that because, like, yeah, it's just not worth staying around. And I think they usually leash around this door anyway. It's the Scourge of Hunters, therefore execution waits ahead. Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, and then it's like, then you come over here, and then it's like, oh, wait, right, this is where I can normally, like, teleport in at. But, and then you look at this, and it's like, oh, they actually destroyed the lantern that you would use to warp back in over here. They actually destroyed the lantern. Remember bonfire. So this is why you're no longer able to teleport into this area. That's the same as before. And then there's this weirdo. Oh, there's another weirdo over there. I can actually see that I can actually see that other weirdo. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to see that weirdo, or if they're supposed to be obscured. But no, I can see that other weirdo clear as day. Yeah, this one's got the beast claw too. Definitely don't want to be fighting both of them at once. Oh god, there's a third! Oh, there's a third! Fuck, I forgot that there was a third! Shit! Alright, we're doing it like this then. Oh. Okay, and that's a beast dude too. Oh, I am out of stamps. Yeah, these are all Yahar'gul hunters too. Oh, you're still alive. What the fuck? Whew. Okay. Ooh, there we go. The claw mark rune. I was gonna say, I remember one of them dropping something unique. Yeah, there we go. Strengthens viscerals. 20. Yeah, we got 10% version, and then we got 20% version now. So yeah, that is like a dangerous room for you to go through. But since the other option is, like, since we came through here previously and opened up the shortcut, we could have just been able to walk through here instead. We could have just walked through this side if we didn't just want to be like, I don't want to deal with all that. Now, what we also can do is we can still go down this way as well. Like, if you didn't get a chance to go this direction. Oh, but there's even more fuckery around here now. Oh, that is unpleasant as fuck. That is unpleasant as fuck. Jeez. Hold on. So we can get a good look. Yeah, that is very unpleasant. Like, you can tell it's using the werewolf skin, like, kind of body, but it's also, like, way more grotesque. It is way more grotesque. And yeah, all the other people that were down here the first time you come through, like, early in the game, they're all gone now. They're all gone. They've all fucked off. So you can actually kind of go through here, like, unmolested. Oh, yeah, here you go, right here. One of the bag dudes is... One of the bag holders is just, like, they've already been all eviscerated. Hey, free Bloodstone chunks, though. And yeah, you can still go through this area. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, you can still go through here. Like, if you, for whatever reason, you have not come this way beforehand, this is how you get to here now. And then by this level, you'd probably be able to, like, stomp Dark Beast relatively easily. This is also how you can get behind Durja if you opt to not go directly through Old Yarnum. And you want to just, like, come up from the other direction so as to not aggro him. In doing so, he'll be way more amicable towards you. In comparison to, like, coming straight through Old Yarnum and just drawing his aggro. Yeah, if for some reason you have not come... Oh, God. That reminds me, I was gonna do a funny with Resident Evil 3. I was gonna do a funny with Resident Evil 3, the last Resident Evil 3 session that we did, and I completely forgot about it. I completely forgot. I'm gonna have to try and see if I can do that. Well, there was two things I wanted to do. It was the one shitpost I made with the because the monster fuckers. And then it's like there was like another thing I wanted to do that I completely blanked out on. Oh yeah, the one like patrol group over here is not here either. Yeah, the enemy layout is completely changed. And instead you have these fucking things. You have these fucking gross monstrosities. Yeah, you got those things instead. So that's fun. Just massive fucking bones, flesh, skulls, and just about everything else in between. Oh, now you get, and then like here you get like the good look at the blood moon, and then you see like this motherfucker. Like this motherfucker got it rough. Ow! What? Oh, it's you. Okay, hold on. I need to smack. I need to pulverize someone. Stop! There's another bell ringing later around here, isn't there? Not you. Not you. Ow. How dare. Okay, we may have a reprieve at the very least. But yeah, it's like, yeah, this immediately draws your eye. And it's like, yeah, you take a look at the position that they're in and what direction they were looking at. It's like, yeah, they're looking directly that direction. Ow. Oh, you actually hurt. You actually hurt too. I forgot about that. Oh, you motherfucker. I am trying to look at the blood moon. You motherfucker. Do you mind? But yeah, it's like you surmise that they've got like absolutely just nuked while facing the blood moon. Probably like at the exact time that the transition happened. Oh yeah, it's like, and oh yeah, there's also another congregation of all that other all those other gross monstrosities, and there's another one right there. Yeah, here you can get a really good look at it because, like, holy shit, that is an entirely it's just a mass of skulls, muscles, and some arms in very unexplainable pattern. Just horrors beyond comprehension. Horrors beyond comprehension. Ooh, also elevator. I think this is actually a shortcut. I believe this is a shortcut. It is a shortcut. Yeah. Oh, hi. Thank you for letting me know. Dullard waits ahead. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that I had succeeded in finding the shortcut. Hold on, wasn't there something else I can... Let's see. Was it on this side? No, I think it was on the other side. Aha! Here we go. Yeah, because of that, now we can get a little bit more verticality here. Whoop! Okay, I really need to find some of these bell ringing women because they're going to be making things difficult. Excuse me, jeez. Excuse me. Okay, here's a interesting thing because, like, there's these little baths here. These are actually teleportation baths that you can use to kind of pop yourself to a different section area or a different portion of this area. Let's see. And if I believe we can kind of use this to kind of circumvent some bullshit if we really want to. Bullshit like, well, not necessarily like that. Okay, you are actually guarding something. Oh, hello. Down, doggy. Oh, there's another one. Come here. Wait, really? Oh my god, come on. I'm like, please, please, cease. Oh, that is an actual foot. That is a foot. That is a whole ass leg that is supposed to be your tail. Thanks, I hate it. That. Thank you for the chunk. There's another amygdala up there. Just kind of chilling. Yeah, it's just kind of hanging around. Got its arms up in the air like it doesn't care. Okay. I mean, we're gonna be like exploring this entire area for the most part, but let's go. We'll just kind of see where this takes us. Okay, let's see here. Let's see how. More fresh horrors beyond our comprehension. Ow. 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 Please cease. There we go. Just into that maw. Into the gullet. Let's see. Okay, this is a different section. Yeah, this might get slightly confusing because there's a lot of buildings that we can go into now. And there's a lot of stuff in said buildings. Oh, hello! Please kindly fuck off at your earliest convenience. Also, oh, stuff like this, for example, like this insane fucking architecture of the bodies just burned into the fucking concrete. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is a hell of a spot that we got put in. Oh, this is a hell of a spot. Oh, that's not a good spot. Oh, this is not a good spot at all. Oh, that is not a good spot at all. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not go on the ground level. Let's not go on the ground level. Tis a silly place. Yeah, they are actively trying to shoot at me with blood spit. They are actively trying to shoot at me with blood spit. Let's see. Okay, I need to get down that direction. So, but we also want to try and take a quick peek at the other side real fast. So we'll teleport back on over. But yeah, you can kind of use that as a little bit of like a way to kind of sneak away from some of the horrors. Let's see. Can I actually drop down here and not die? Nope, that's probably not an option. That's probably not an option. So maybe I do have to use the fucking teleport thing. I guess I do have to use the teleport. Nope, already in the bath. I'm already in the bath. Do not disturb me while I'm doing my bath time. There you are, you motherfucker. Bitch! I was wondering where the bell ringing woman was at. I was wondering where she was at. Whee! Are y'all winning? I think so. I think so. I mean, we're peeping the horrors. We are absolutely peeping the horrors at this point, but I think we're winning. Does that count as winning? That might count as winning. Peeping the horrors and surviving, usually, I think that usually counts as winning. Oh, hey, we can actually summon someone here. Hey, we can summon Yamamura. Let's go. How you doing, Sid Calico? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. You know what? For funsies. For funsies. Because we haven't really summoned anybody yet. Oh, that's a different bell-ringing woman. We haven't really summoned anyone. Hey, there we go. Yeah, because we were able to open up his cell in the DLC area and essentially put it into his madness and suffering, like, we can actually summon him as a co-op NPC. I forgot the effect of the main game stuff as well. I thought it was just DLC related. So I was like, yeah, we got a little buddy. So he's gonna help clear out the horrors. Ow. Oh, please don't grab me. Please don't grab my ghoulies. I would not appreciate that. Yeah, he's got his church pick, harpoon. He's got his rifle. Actually, let me see. Okay, no, he's got the katana and the rifle. That's right. He's got his katana and the rifle. That's right. Alright, let's double back over this direction. Actually, just kind of like notice something where it's like if we get really close. Ow. Ow. Ragnar! Thank you for summoning the giant leeches. How you doing? Thank you for coming on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you get like really close. I know, we may actually finally get to see the lad this evening. We may finally get to see the lad. Been good so far. How about you? Doing alright, doing alright. We are back on main story path for Bloodborne. I was actually gonna say, if you listen in really close, there's a particular tune coming off of these bodies. It's very subtle. Like, I don't even know if it's coming through on the stream. If I bump it up. Yeah, it's almost like a musical tune of sorts. It's almost like a musical tune. It is incredibly subtle. But you have to get like really close to those burning bodies.
How do you know if a zombie likes someone? They ask for seconds.
Corey, when did you start getting in on the dad jokes? Hidden pathways ahead. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, so previously when you came into this area, this store was closed. But since the night has progressed, it has now been opened up to us. We need to see what's over in this direction because there is some goodies over here, if I recall. There are some goodies over here, if I recall. There's also more horrors. Torn chunks. Oh, that's what. Oh my God! I was gonna say, like, wasn't there something that pops up over here? I honestly, like, I was literally just about to say, like, doesn't something pop up around here? And I was like, there you go. Just fucking sliding out from that tiny little hole. Oh, you got grabbed. Okay, yeah. Okay. He is alive. He's managed to stay alive. Why don't mummies take time off? They are afraid to unwind. Why are you like this? Why must you be like this? Why must you be like this? Why? Why must you be like this? Okay, I think that's about everything around here. Okay, you all are... We're gonna leave you alone. You're of no consequence. Behold, a pale blood sky. Yeah, that's a bloody sky, all right. I don't even know where, like, the other bell ringing woman spawns in at, but it's probably somewhere, like, probably closer towards the other bonfire. Or it could be on the rafters up here, for all I know. But yeah, thankfully we've cleared everything out. Which just leaves this. And it's like, oh, geez, that's a wide open space we got there. This is a wide open space we got here. Surely there's nothing terribly grotesque and horrifying that might come in to try and accost me and stop my progress, right? 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 Ah, missed it. That was a really good shot of the pale blood, the blood moon there. Oh yeah, speaking of the moon. Hey, remember how we fought the giant axe knight in Demon Souls? This is this game's equivalent of that, by the way. Except in way more fucked up. Yeah, this thing's just... Yeah, this thing ain't great. This thing is very fucked up to look at. Hello, One Reborn. How are you doing? How are you doing this fine day? So... Oh, there you are, Yamamura. Okay. First off, first order of business, we need to get off the ground. We need to get off the fucking ground. Because I'm not joking when I said, hey, remember the Axe Knight from Demon Souls? I'm not joking. You! Hey there, Lily, how are you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Why don't ghosts shower? It dampens their spirit. Why must you be like this, Ragna? Why must you be like this? Why must you be like this? Oh, that's right. We left Yamamura just kind of down there to fend for himself, didn't we? Well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But yeah. Basically, if you remember the boss fight from Demon Souls, like this fight is structurally similar. Oh, he's not doing so hot, is he? Yeah, this fight is structurally similar. Because you have the enemies on the ramparts here that will be constantly accosting you while you fight the boss itself. So you want to take these out as quickly and as effectively as possible. Oh, there goes Yamamura. Ow. Let's see, so we just kind of like, we just gotta take care of several of these. Guys down there like, oh, the horrors, why me? It's fine, he's fine. Well, he was fine. So you want to like take these out first. Yeah, it's structurally it's the same kind of fight, but with a very grosser adversary. Oh yeah, and he can actually like raise his body up to the upper level, so you can't like snipe him. You can't snipe him. He will actually, well, I mean, you can snipe him. You can try to snipe him, but it will try to reach out to you in protest. It does not appreciate being smacked from afar. It does not appreciate it. Actually, I just kind of realized, like, we could probably keep it, since Yamamura is a Confederate, we might be able to keep him in, and then once we beat the boss, we can probably get a Vermin, actually. And that might actually be able to trigger the next thing of the Voltaire's quest line? Voltaire's quest line? Oh god, why am I blanking on his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Let's see. I'm blanking on his name. You know what? Let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and reawaken so that we can get resummon Yamamura, and that way, if we can get him to live through the boss fight, then we should be able to get another thing. Ooh. I can get this. There we go. Get that chunk. Finally stayed up late enough to catch a stream. Hey, appreciate it. Are you are you having troubles like sleeping, or is it just something going on that just changed your sleep schedule around? But I appreciate either way. I appreciate you swinging on by.
Very well. Let me.
I do not have. I know. I'm prolonging your arrival, aren't I, Micolash? I am prolonging your appearance, aren't I? Okay. I should be able to. Let's see. Jail. Okay. I know where I need to go now. Was just up and saw you streaming. Two very unlikely scenarios. Well, whether it was a likely or unlikely scenario, I appreciate you being able to swing on by. That is greatly appreciated. Jazz, thank you so much for the lurk. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Okay. Yeah, we can just kind of do this. Oh my god! No! Oh, that was almost terrible. That was almost terrible. That was almost a bad thing. That was almost a tragedy. Oh, jeez. I was like, oh, there's no way I get knocked into a fucking pit from a bullet into my butt. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, we can just kind of... Actually, should we clear this shit out? Oh no, it's a straight shot. It's a straight shot as long as we don't aggro or anything. It's a straight shot as long as we don't aggro or anything. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if having Yamamura out for this fight will at least allow me to get a vermin, because we have not found any other enemies that drop vermin, or at least not too many of them. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we'll just kind of make sure to kind of go on the rafters, kill all of the weird old women that are ringing their bells. And then we just stomp on the One Reborn. Because it very much is a thing that should not exist in this plane of existence. It very much should not exist in this plane of in this reality. Yeah, it's like, keep him busy, Yamamura. You got this, buddy. You got this. You totally got this. Oh my god, I'm missing. Okay, that's taken care of. Alright, now to fight this fucking monstrosity. By the way, this thing sucks to fight. This thing sucks to fight, by the way. It is a very large entity and has a lot of attacks that are very difficult to avoid. Like, whatever the fuck is damaging me right now. Oh yeah, and it's like got a whole bunch of limbs on it too. Very gross. Like, cool ass fucking design. Cool ass design, don't get me wrong. Yamamura, you're gonna want to heal. There we go. Cool ass design. Boy, is it not fun to fight against. Like, easily one of the gnarliest boss designs in the game. But you do not want to fight this straight up, because it is very annoying. It is actually very annoying. There we go. Hey, prey slaughtered. We got a yellow backbone. Oh, did I not get a vermin? Did I not get a vermin? Ah, that's bollocks. That's a load of bollocks. I could have sworn that summoning a Confederate, someone that, or like a Confederate person, or someone in the Confederate Covenant, would at least get me a vermin if we beat a boss. But I think maybe it's just from like players and whatnot. Okay. Well, either way, yeah, that's the One Reborn. That's the One Reborn. It is actually a very much a pain in the ass to fight against. Like, normally, what I would normally do is there's a cheese strat that you can actually do for this fight, where you can kind of, like, goad it into doing certain attacks that make it clip into, like, this wall, for example, here. And you can take pot shots as it clips through the wall. That's how I would normally do it. Exactly. It's tower fight, but more disgusting. Exactly. But at least with this version, you got the cheese strat, where it's like you can just make it do an attack where it stretches upwards, and you can make it clip through the wall, and then you can just kind of smack it, so that you don't have to worry about fighting it on the ground at the very least. Whereas, like, Tower Knight, you can still fight it straight up and not have to worry about stupid bullshit. One Reborn, because it has so many fucking limbs and has so many, like, wide-reaching attacks, is way more annoying to actually deal with. It is way more annoying to deal with. But yeah, it does have the same thing, whereas, like, ideal strategy, take out the ads on the rafters first, so that you can have an easier time for the rest of the fight. Yeah, might as well start stocking up again on vials and bullets and shit. There we go, Advent Plaza. So the reason I opted to get back to Hunter's Stream and burn all of those blood echoes is because we are going to be entering a unique area next. Don't give up! And it's going to be a notorious area at the start. Madness waits ahead, therefore have audience with Nightmare. Excuse me. Okay, good. I got Sedatas set up. So, this is how we get into the final area, the final zone, the final major zone of the game. Despicable madman, but pitiful, really. And yeah, you see this person, they are wearing scholarly kind of a scholarly uniform, but it has a very elongated cage on their head, and then you look around the room and it's like, oh, all of these mummified remains, all of them have the same kind of cage. And then you realize, oh, this is a very specific group of weirdos. This is a highly specific group of weirdos. So we get the option to inspect the mummy. And this is how we get transported. Back to the lecture building. And you may realize that, oh right, we were here before. This is how we got into the Nightmare Frontier. And this is also how we get to the second Nightmare region. This is the upper level of the lecture hall, and this is how we get to the other Nightmare area. So now we essentially have the whole school opened up and accessible. Oh God! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Oh! Don't puke on me! Don't puke on me! Don't puke on me! Don't puke on me! Fuck! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! Bad! I don't know why that one didn't fall the first time around. Even the Yahar'gul are like, yeah, we don't want anything to do with you. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, yeah, so we still have these students here, but these are also, they are still vulnerable to fire, but thankfully we also still actually do deal fire damage now. And these motherfuckers just spilling the water all over. Just, look, I had a shower before stream, okay? Stop telling me that I need to shower. I already had my shower. I'm not stinky. If anything, you are the ones that are stinky. These stinky, weird little slime weirdos. There. Okay. Yeah, we can kind of look around a little bit because there is a way to get back downstairs. There is a way to get back downstairs. Ow. Excuse you, rude. Let's see. Not this room. Was there something in here? I think there was something in here. Ah, right. The upper level of one of the lecture halls. One of the classrooms. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Evolution without courage, huh? Yeah. About that evolution. About that evolution. About that. About that. Are you trying to, like, slide your way over to me? Trying to slide your way to me like someone would slide into my DMs? Let's see. Okay, another room over here. Here we go. Here's something. The nameless moon presence, beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. So this is the first mention of moon presence, which actually comes into play a bit later. And it's kind of like one of your, kind of a minor hint of the last boss that you can fight. Kind of a hidden boss in a way. Here we go. There's the other hint. 3 third chords. This is the other hint. Like, both of these are like your hints as to what the hidden boss is for this game. And it's talk about 3 chords. And then we have 2 chords so far. The third we should be able to get relatively soon. Okay, and that's the door we take to actually leave this area. Is the evolution throwing a sticky white substance on students? No, that is considered sexual harassment. That is considered sexual harassment. Okay. So, that is one last direction we can go in. That is how we actually get to the lower level of the lecture hall, but it's being guarded by this giant motherfucker. And his flaming fists of fury. And he is very angry. And very tough. Like, normally these things carry, like, giant axes or something like that, so their attacks are a lot more slower and telegraphed. This guy has some pretty decently quick swings, because he's not wielding a fucking massive weapon. He's just wielding his fists, and they are on fucking fire. So, significantly different. Oh, we got ads coming in about 2 minutes, by the way. That's a fair warning. Can I go in here? I can. This is the other upstairs. Not too far off from other churches. Exactly. Exactly. This is the healing church we're talking about here. Which is still a church. You should not trust them like you should not trust any other kind of pastor. Hey, let's go. The communion. The communion rune. I don't know if we picked up any other one of these. Okay, we have. Oh, we've picked up 4 of them. Higher blood count, blood file maximum. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have. I mean, if we stack all of these, of like the maximum, like 4, 7, we can get like 9 extra blood files if we really, really need it. Like, if we really needed the extra heals. Okay. So now we're able to actually get down here. And then we have our grand reveal of this motherfucker right over here. This motherfucker that pushed us into the poison lake, into the poison riverbed, back in the Nightmare Frontier. And you get an insight when you realize, like, oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, you can actually just talk to him and it triggers.
Oh, this cannot be. You cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala? Oh, how did this come to pass?
Beg for life. In true Patches fashion. In true Patches fashion. Yeah, Patches is a weird spider person in this game. It is truly one of the more unique versions of him. For sure.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
So, in typical fashion, in typical FromSoft Souls fashion, you have the option to either, like, spare him or take out your frustrations on him. Sparing him usually unlocks his capabilities as a merchant, and I believe that is similar here, or at least you get something from him if you do not think ill of him.
Indeed, I should think not. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. You should appreciate it if you've a grain of gratitude in you. Yes. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, he says. Appreciate it, he says.
No matter. Such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot.
An anti-clockwise metamorphosis.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
What is friendship if not a fast encounter, a chance encounter? At the very least, like, when he moves away from that door, then you can unlock a shortcut to get to that lower lantern, and then you just go right back up there. And then, yeah, you can go into the doorway to get to the next nightmare area.
Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
His love, he says. In even truer Patches fashion, you can find him as a vendor in the Chalice Dungeon selling ridiculously priced items you can buy for cheaper. Yep. We didn't run into... I don't know if I missed him or anything in the Chalice Dungeons that we went through, but I think he pops up in some of the randomized ones, the root chalices. But yeah, he does show up as a vendor in those Chalice Dungeons. I think if you do the root ones, is a random chance for him to appear. But I think I remember, I was looking it up, and I think I noticed I saw him being able to appear in one of the regular chalice dungeons, but I think we must have missed him at some point. One of the rare spawns. That's probably what it is. Because I thought I read up that he could appear in one of the standardized chalice dungeons as well, but I think we must have missed him somewhere. I feel like we must have missed him.
Ah, well met. My apology on the good grace of...
Okay, that's about all he's got. So yeah, he's just kind of... The secret is revealed, and they do a very good job of just hiding what exactly he looks like. Although if you do the little thing where we kind of took a peek at him previously in Nightmare Frontier, you get a bit of your own spoiler. But that kind of requires you to be like actively looking for it. If you're not actively looking for it, then this is like your reveal. This is your own reveal. And he definitely looks like Patches too. He still looks like Patches. He still looks like Patches. He's just spidery. He's a lot more spidery. Let me see. I believe the clockwise metamorphosis. Okay, I think it's like a... Oh, it's anti-clockwise. Yeah, so you can just get another extra stamina boost. Hey, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So you do have the option to kill him now if you want.
On the good...
You do have the option to kill him now if you want. Because I don't know... I don't recall if he gives you anything else beyond that at this point. I don't recall if he gives you anything else. But you can kill him at this point. If you really want to. If you really want to. Yeah, in Frontier you have the telescope. You can actually see him chilling. Yeah, I actually just caught him by chance. Because on my previous playthroughs of this game, I never thought to actually, like, look. But when we went through the Nightmare Frontier previously, I just caught something out of, like, the corner of my eye that was, like, a peculiar shape. And I was like, huh, that looked weird. And so I got out the monocle and I took a look and I was like, oh, no, shit, that's just Patches. That is just Patches hanging on the cliffside there, waiting for you to get to the gold pile and to push your ass into the poison river. I think I remember, like, I caught that, and I was like, I never noticed that until that exact moment. And I found it absolutely fucking hilarious. I found it absolutely fucking hilarious. So it's like, again, it's something that you catch if you're looking for it. It's something that's like one of those kind of like blink and you miss it things. So the fact that I was able to actually catch it on that instance was actually very satisfying. It was very satisfying. Okay. So this door leads to the next nightmare area. Before we go into there, though, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break. I know, I am making you all, I am making everybody shiver with anticipation. For the lad Micolash. I know. But I keep forgetting to, like, take breaks. I've been forgetting to take breaks this week because there's just been so many things going on. So I'm going to take a quick break. Going to refill on a little bit on some water. Use the bathroom, all that good stuff. When we get back, this break is going to cost you... Oh, God, hit the bed. Okay, yeah, no worries. Oh, no worries. If you need to get some bed, absolutely no worries. If you need to get rest, I will not hold it against you. But I appreciate you hanging out though, and you have pleasant nightmares. Yeah, get the Micolash redeem at the ready. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So we're gonna take about, I'd say about a 10-minute break. I'd say about a 10-minute break, give or take. And then we'll be back. Yeah! Okay, hold that thought. Hold me in that thought.
Grim, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
GM, thank you for the hydrate, and Crows, thank you so much for summoning Micolash. Speaking of Micolash. Oh my god. Hey there, Cake, how you doing as well? A hunter must hunt. Oh, how are you doing, Grim? Welcome on in. Oh, how are you doing? What were you up to? Oh, that's right, it was your hunt night. It was hunt night, wasn't it? Hope you had some good matches, and I hope you had some successful hunts. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber, provider of fun and frights over here at the Abandoned Cemetery. We do a lot of horror and variety gaming around here, as well as watching classic horror movies on occasion, as various other terrifying activities. And we are in the midst of our revisit of Bloodborne. I was actually about to take a bit of a break because looking to get ready to encounter the lad, the myth, the legend, the cage-headed one himself, Micolash. That is our goal for this evening, at the very least. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, feel free to find an empty grave to get comfy in and enjoy the frights. Played Hunt with Static and Crow, and there were intense PvP matches tonight. Really? Ooh. Hunting theme streams back to back. Let's go! Oh, was actually about to take a bit of a quick break because I have been terrible about taking breaks this week. So I figured before we actually go into the next zone, which is going to where shit's going to pop off a little bit in a way, I figured it'd be a good idea to take a quick break. So if it's all right with you all, I'm probably be like 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere around there, probably closer to 10, because I want to try to get some stretches in and whatnot. But if it was all right with you all, I was gonna take a quick break. Oh, someone just got their fucking clock cleaned. I was actually gonna take a quick break to like stretch my waters, drink my legs, and all that good stuff. Get out of here! It's our stream now. Oh, thank you for that, by the way. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. And then when I get back, when I return, we will proceed into the next nightmare region, where shit may or may not get very silly very quickly, depending on how many other players are in the zone at the time, at this current juncture. So I'll be right back. You all make sure to get some stretches as well.
You all behave now.
I am muted. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. God. This is because I don't have enough eyes on the inside. It's because I don't have enough eyes on the inside. I have 90 insight. That is clearly not enough. I need more insight. Thank you for catching that, brother. Thank you for catching that. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine now. Captain Ragnasil. How you doing? How is the hunt, good hunter? Doing good. Hunt is going well. We are actually about to enter the last major area in the game, as a matter of fact. Thank you for coming on in, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. I was just saying, like, Grim, I will be messaging you later, as a matter of fact, regarding Bloodborne related shenanigans. So I'll be catching you. I'm gonna try to remember to catch you later if I don't forget. I will be messaging you later, by the way. Yeah, GM, gonna lurk, new Hunter the Parenting drop. No worries, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Alright. So the reason I wanted to take a break beforehand is, as soon as we walk through these doors, shit's gonna fucking get real. Shit's gonna get fucking real, and, because when we went through the Nightmare Frontier, we were in offline mode. I did not have a PS Plus subscription active at the time. So the thing about the Nightmare Frontier is the bell ringing woman appears and essentially turns the zone into a PvP area. Same thing is going to happen here. Like, as soon as we enter the next zone, it will become a PvP war zone. And depending on how many people within my level range are playing at this time, there is a non-zero chance that we will be invaded by somebody. There is a non-zero chance that we will be invaded by someone. So, which is why I opted to take the break beforehand. Open door to outside. Just ran here a little while ago, was blindly running through it all. Honestly, fair approach. Fair approach. Welcome to the Nightmare of Mensis. Cool decor. Cool decor being introduced to you right out of the gate. There it is. The bell ringing woman rings a sinister bell. We are officially flagged for PvP. Now, whether we will get invaded by someone or not is going to depend on if there's anyone within our level range. Because we are we're probably a bit over leveled for this at this point, as a result of going into the DLC and the Chalice dungeons. So we'll see. But there is every time I walk into this area within like 60 seconds, I get invaded. So we'll see. We'll see. Also, keep an eye on that tower, by the way, before some other funny shenanigans that'll be going on. Especially since I have very low blood tinge. Oh yeah, if you listen very carefully, you can hear the baby cries occasionally out in the distance, letting you know that you are in fact on the right track. Yeah, Micolash is going to be reduced to just a blood smear on the floor and the wheel. Yep! It's kind of... I'm going to not, like, try to be, like, immediately annihilate him. But, yeah. I feel like we're probably going to be stopping through quite a bit of this. Oh, do you hear Murgo? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if that was gonna be. I wasn't sure if it was gonna catch on the stream because I wasn't sure if I had the volume up high enough. But yeah, if you can hear that, then like, yeah, you can absolutely hear that little shit. There we go. We're gonna draw you first. You can hear the baby crying throughout the entire game if you listen closely. Really, through the entire game. Because I don't think I recall actually hearing it in the early portions. Or, well, maybe it's like, yeah, one of those cases where it's like, you really do have to listen very, very carefully. See, once we get to a certain Skittering Beast! Oh my god, how did I miss? There we go. Yeah, there will be a point. Oh, yeah. Here's a nice little vantage point for you. Here's a nice little vantage point for you. You can get a nice look at the horizon here. Let's see. Core blood. There it is. There it is, right there. That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit. So it's not quite that tower, but like this tower. So as soon as you walk within line of sight of it, that shit just lights up like a fucking Christmas tree. And if we get close enough... Yep! There it is. It starts inflicting frenzy. So this is an added, like, hazard to this area where if you're running through the open areas, you will gradually get inflicted with frenzy. Well, not so much gradually, like almost, it's very rapidly actually. And because I am playing a build that has a very low blood tinge, like my frenzy resistance is fucking ass. We are going to be exploding on a few occasions. We are probably going to be exploding on several occasions. Sound is far less audible in early game, but becomes more prominent in the Nightmare Mensis. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's probably why I've never really noticed it before. Does the game ever explain that in any of the items? Like for the Murgo sounds? I don't think so. Or this thing right here. For this shit. Because I don't believe so. Well, we know what causes that. I know what causes that at the very least. I know what causes that bullshit to occur. Which is, it's a good thing I have the sedatives on hand. So we're just gonna start running. We're just gonna start fucking running and make sure we just like... Oh, the giant nightmare light tower thing? Not really. Oh. Yeah, here's like the one good thing that happens at the very least is like, at the very least, all the enemies that walk into the line of sight of the tower do take damage over time, like a shit ton of damage over time. And they're significantly stronger too, so it's like you can absolutely like lure enemies to be in the open areas within the line of sight of the tower, and they can just get absolutely annihilated. I am honestly surprised that we haven't gotten invaded yet, but maybe it's because I am notably high level. Okay, yeah, see, he took a nice chunk of damage there. Ow. Ow! Sir, please. It's explained, but it's vague. A lot of it comes from items having to do with the school of Mensis. Okay. I believe we get some of those items within this area, so we'll probably find some clarification as we progress. Okay, yeah, nope, this area's fucked. Okay, can't go. Let's not go this area. Well, actually, we probably can, but you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm willing to do a silly. Oh yeah, we take a lot of damage over time too. Okay, these fucking giants. Let me see how far does this go. Okay, far enough. Yeah, this is far enough. Oh yeah, there we go, because it got pulled into the opening, into the open area. Oh, that's another problem. Oh, I'm gonna pop. No, don't throw the rocks, please. I might have to run up for that one. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Hey, we got an eye rune. This is similar to the one we picked up earlier. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is the one we got from Master Willem. Boost discovery, essentially. And then... yeah. Just take you out very quickly. Ow, shit, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Okay. You know what? I accept that. I will take that. Okay, here we go. This is the main reason why I wanted to go ahead and run this way. Just to kind of pop that. Just to go ahead and pop that. Yeah, this is a shortcut that you can unlock later on, but I wanted to go ahead and just grab this because this lantern becomes particularly useful later. Ow. 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 Jeez. Yeah, you can see why this area is like can be incredibly like dangerous to run through, especially if you're coming through here for the first time. Like, new players will be very prone to panic coming through here for the first time. Don't pop, don't pop. Whew. Whew. What? No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. It might be a good thing that we are, like, hilariously over-leveled here. Because, yeah, if I was at, like, the appropriate level, this would probably be significantly harder. Let's see, Frenzied Cold Blood. And I should be able to just run through the rest of this. I don't think... oh, you have something, actually. Chunk. Ow. Yeah, let's just run through this fuckery. Let's just run through all of this fuckery. Yeah, because this is our checkpoint. There we go. They're finally indoors, away from the fucking all-seeing eye, essentially. Oh, right, the spiders. Oh, but you do get to hear the bell-ringing woman is nearby. When you hear that ring, it's like, oh, there's the bitch. There's the bitch. So now it's just like, you're just kind of gotta zero in on her now. But there's also all this shit. There's also all of this fucking shit. So I think what I usually do is I just kind of make a mad dash to the side. Because as soon as you walk into get too close in, they will drop down. There you are. Yep, this is where she's in. They deliberately put her in the spot where is to almost assuredly make sure that you get invaded at least once. At least once. So they deliberately put her all the way over here. But thankfully, once you find her, you can just eliminate her outright. And now you don't have to worry about it anymore. With that, the area is no longer a PvP zone. Now, if you really wanted to, you could keep that up. Keep her up. Oh, wow, I didn't think I could actually reach that. If you really wanted to, you could keep her up. And the area would remain a PvP zone until you beat the boss of this section. But that's if you really want to do that. And yeah, of course, if you try to summon anyone, then I believe a different bell ringing woman will appear in a different location? Or is it a different location or a similar location? I'm trying to remember. Did I miss that? Hold on. Okay, no, that's the direction we came in from. Okay, right. Yeah, this spot is like, oof. Oh, you can get a really close-up look at all this, all this. Ugh. 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 No thanks. No thanks. I am quite good. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be running, like, head first into this. Okay, yep, they all dropped. Let's grab this first. I don't need Shaman Bone Blades. I don't need Shaman Bone Blades. Oh my god. Okay, time for crowd control. Jeez, I forgot how dangerous that big one. Oh my god! Right, that's why I remember now. That's why I normally avoid dealing with all that shit. That's right, I remember now. I remember now. That's why I avoid dealing with all that fuckery. The big one, in particular. The big one in particular is not great. That's right. Alright. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna run this. We're just gonna run it. We're just gonna make a big old dash back over. Spiders will fuck you up. Yeah, I think what I usually did was I just like snipe them all from that little bridge spot. Oh, they're chasing. Yeah, I think I usually just snipe them all from that little bridge. And then just, like, avoid dealing with them all on the ground. Because otherwise, yeah, that is a pretty fucked situation. Yeah, I think the majority of them leash to that door. The smaller ones will still get through for sure, but I think the big one gets stuck on the doorway. Thankfully, the bell-ringing woman stays dead, at the very least. The bell-ringing woman does stay dead. I'm honestly surprised that reaches. I just got up. Oh, hello. Now, can I do this? Oh. Okay, not quite. Let's see. I think if I drop down, then all of them will kind of start to aggro. Whoop. Fuck. Oh, wow, you actually walked on over. Okay, they're actually walking on over. That's hilarious. They're actually making the walk. Oh, not you. Okay. That clears out most of them. I don't think any of them picked up my blood echo, so that's good. There it is. Okay, are we good? We good? Okay. Yeah, they dropped, but they did not follow. I will take that. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that they weren't following me because, this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here is gonna be a problem. Hi, Murgo. Yes, I'm coming up to see you. Don't worry. Yeah, the first, like, humanoid person you see in this entire nightmare. He's using, I believe he's using, yeah, he's got the auger. I think he's using Ludwig's sword, actually. And then I believe he's using also using the Rosmarinus, the arcane spray. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Do you want to play with tentacles? Wait, do I not have auger set? Oh, fuck, I thought I had auger set. I thought I had my own auger. We'll do this instead. Just pulverize them. Heresy! Wondrous moon. Oh, yeah, you do get a really good glimpse of the moon here, don't you? You really do get a good glimpse of it here. But yeah, that's like the first humanoid enemy you see around here. No mercy for small gents. So now we're getting to the inner workings of the nightmare. It's the Scourge of Inquisitiveness! Well played. Well played. Well played. Let's see. Was there anything down this way? There is. There do be. Oh, it's just another yellow backbone. Okay, so where are they? You can hear the little pitter-patters of their footsteps. Oh yeah, here's the elevator that we can unlock as a shortcut. Yep. And that brings us right down here, and we don't have to worry about doing that bullshit anymore. We do not have to worry about running through all that again. Oh, there we are. There we go. There's one. There we go. These little guys, you will start seeing them walking around in certain points. These ones at the very least are like, they're hostile, but they're not aggressive. I think they won't attack you unless you like bump directly into them. Yeah, they're just kind of wandering about, doing their own thing. They're just doing their own thing. Minding the halls. Yeah, they just kind of doing stuff. They're just hanging out. They're vibing. Yeah, they will leave you alone unless you like bump into them or hit them first. So you can just let them be and they'll leave you alone. That motherfucker, however, is another story. That one is another story. Ow! Oh, you inflict frenzy too. Oh, now they're getting angry. Now they're getting angry. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna put Augur back on. I am gonna go ahead and put Augur back on. There it is. Because that way I can get staggers and set up viscerals. Oh yeah. Take note of this pit, by the way, for the time being. Take care of this pit. We will be coming... It doesn't look like much. It looks like it's just a standard stage hazard for right now. But later on, we will be coming back to this for a very specific purpose. A highly specific purpose. Oh, you were just trying to push me. You were just trying to push me into the pit. Yeah, hidden path awaits ahead. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's rapid poison, isn't it? Oh, you motherfuckers inflict rapid poison. Oh, I just realized my health. Oh, these motherfuckers hurt. Shit. Shit. Okay, you need to stop. Please. Cease. At your earliest convenience. Got it! Oh, fuck. Too long. I wasn't close enough. I wasn't close enough to get the visceral. Okay, here we go. Getting all the dirty gems, though. The dirty, dirty gems. So dirty. They're filthy. Go take a shower, you stinky, stinky gems. Second elevator. Can I actually go down that elevator? Hold on a second here. I'm curious. I just kind of realized something. Let's see. Okay, no, that looks way too far of a drop. Yeah, no, that coin ain't even showing. That coin ain't even showing. I was curious. Let's see. Get my bearings. Okay. There you go. Nice little outdoors area. It's a nice little change of pace over here. Oh, here we go. Here's where you start running into some weird shit. So you remember the crows at the beginning of the earlier parts of the game? How when they attacked, they sounded like not like crows. Not like crows. Look at these. Look at these. These very dog-like, the crows with the dog heads. Yeah. This nightmare's fucked. Actually, hold on. I got this for a reason, actually. Yeah. Yep, they have the exact same sounds as the crow enemies we've encountered previously. Oh, and then there's a dog with a crow head. To just further compound that shit. There's a dog with a crow head. To just further add to the fuckery. Just further add to the confusion. There we go. Yeah, just really let you know that this area is weird. This area, it is a nightmare for a reason. It is absolutely a nightmare place. Like, full stop. Charging forth is effective. Ah, that's right. There we go. Yep. Blood gem. Oh, there was another one. Okay. What else is around here? Oh, I am almost out of bullets because I have been using the blade projectiles quite a bit. There you are. Okay. I think this is a good spot to kind of do the thing. Because, I opened up my sound alerts. So that we can do a funny. We can do a funny here. We can absolutely do a funny. Okay. So, the Micolash sound alert has now been updated. The Micolash sound alert has been updated. Let me test this. Yep, okay, it is reflecting. It is absolutely reflecting. Oh, perfect time. Ads are about to come in. Yeah, there you go. The Micolash Redeem has been updated. Have fun. Yeah, we got ads coming in about 3 minutes, by the way. Sadly, I'm asleep now. Have a lovely rest of your stream. No worries, no worries. There you go. Get one in right before you head out. Excuse me. No worries, Ragnasil. Thank you so much for swinging on by and hanging out. You have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Okay, I believe this is the direction we go into to do the encounter itself. Time for scoundrels. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look through this direction first, actually, before we do that. Because I believe, yeah, this is also a very important spot. Because we get this. Yep, we have a new shortcut unlocked. Meaning we can circumvent more bullshit. Now, if I recall, okay, device not currently operable. Okay, yeah, because I think we need the second elevator to be enabled. There's a second elevator that we can enable that essentially acts like a second shortcut, and that'll allow us to also go elsewhere. So, I believe there's a funny thing that can occur. Ooh. Venom Sting, hello. Question, have you heard of the Bloodborne board game? I feel like I have. I know there is a Dark Souls board game because me and my tabletop group attempted to play that. We attempted to play the Dark Souls board game, and it is dense, it is tricky, and I think we came to the realization that it kind of required us to grind similar encounters to be able to get better gear and increase our chances of success in the later encounters. So we never finished it. We never finished our attempt of it. But I'm trying to remember if there was a Bloodborne. I'm trying to remember the Bloodborne version, because I don't think I've played that one. How you doing, by the way, Venom Sting? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Let's see. Doesn't a funny thing happen over here? Oh, no, but we got these funny things. These little puppets. Time for kin of the cosmos, therefore you must accept friend. Yeah, and this is a little side path as well. I believe, yeah, I think it just, like, drops you down. That should drop you down. I'm actually surprised it didn't. I thought this did. Oh, maybe this just like, raises the platform up. For some reason, I thought that there was a platform that just, like, drops you. Okay. There we go. Just kind of get that going again. Yeah. There we go. Alright. We'll wait until the ads pass on by. And then we can do the thing. Because I know a lot of people have been looking forward to this. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to this particular encounter in particular. Whew. Ugh, there we go. All right. Honestly, like, yeah, this was the overall goal for this evening. And then once we do this, we will actually be en route to finish the rest of the game. Which won't be doing this evening, but will not this session. It will likely be the next session where we will actually be like we will be able to finish the game. Which looking forward to, because yeah, shit just kind of pops off. Oh yeah, someone's getting ready. Oh no, they must be fighting the little arcane puppets. Alright. Oh, are we back from ads by any chance? We back from ads yet? Oh, I am a bloody mess. I also am low on bullets. You know what? Let's see if we can kind of like restock real fast. Let's see if we can restock real quick, since we enabled that shortcut. Let's go ahead and restock. Well, I should have done that. There we go. Good board game would recommend is called the Night Cage Tile-Based Maze. Ooh, the Night Cage, you say? I honestly would love to. Why are we? It's a little too early for that. I honestly like don't get too many chances to play board games these days, but I want to try and rectify that because, like, yeah, there's a lot of really cool board games out there that I definitely want to check out for sure. Here we go. Yeah, we're using the Nightmare Tombstone this time. Back to Murgo's Loft. Alright. Now that we're restocked, we're good. We should be good to go. Yeah, we should be able to just walk right on through here. And we'll take this route just in case. Oh, that's right. I think this route is there for you because, like, that platform will rise up later. So that's like, okay, this is if you want to, like, if you ever come back through here and need a way to get across. Oh, he actually broke apart. Okay. Time for hit and runs. All right. I believe it is time for shenanigans.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm.
Some say cosm.
Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
There he goes. Hello, Micolash. Your time has finally arrived. So this is a wildly unique and and he's immediately doing it. He's immediately doing the bit. As I was saying, this is a very wildly unique boss fight in that this is, for one thing, this is not as...
Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Because this is not a standard arena. GM, thank you for welcome back. Welcome back. Also, I have adjusted the Micolash sound regime, so feel free to have fun with that for this occasion. I am assuming everything... There you go! Oh, man. Oh, hydrate and the posture check. See, he's also been waiting for this. He's also been waiting for this moment. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not a normal boss arena. The weirdness of this is because this is also just not a normal boss fight. He actively runs away from you. He actively runs away from you. So this is a chase. You are chasing him throughout the entirety of this area. I forgot he made that noise. Oh yeah! Quite regularly. So the thing is, like, you actually have to chase him all the way over through the entirety of this area, all while dealing with the little puppet enemies that he, like, kind of directly controls. Yeah, so I think what we need to do is we need to get him in there. We need to get him in there. Oh! Oh, he actually looped around. Okay, so what we need to do is we actually need to get in here and kind of chase him this direction. Yeah! Got him! Hello!
Skyrim Hunter, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, we are in the middle of fighting the lad, the boy, the one, the only, Micolash. I will give you a shout out in a hot minute. But how you doing? I'm actually just about to say, like, yeah, this is the part where it kind of becomes an actual boss fight. You have to chase him into these little rooms so that you can actually fight him one-on-one. But he actually does have some tricks, like he's got the auger on his side. And it hurts. It does hurt. He's not completely a push-up. I think we just need to... Yep. We just need to get him to a certain health threshold, I believe. There it is.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
Unending. Okay, now I have an opportunity to go ahead and shout you out. Oh, actually, never mind. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, actually. Sky Hunter, thank you so much for the follow.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm.
There we go.
Hear our prayers.
Here we go. Ooh, Digimon World. How was that? Hope you had a good time with that. Threw my phone from that alert. Majestic! I know, right? Holding thought.
As you once did for the vacuous realm. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Grant us eyes. Also, you hear the music starting to kick in as well. Music starts to kick up as well. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good time. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber. Sorry, I had to let Micolash do his thing. Wraith VTuber and provider of fun and frights here at the Abandoned Cemetery. We do a lot of horror and variety gaming here, and we have been going through our revisit of Bloodborne. And this is the moment. This is the moment. We are fighting Micolash, the cage-headed lad himself. So I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. If you need to get something to snack on or hydrate with, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. Alright, so this is the second half of the fight itself, where it's like, okay.
Once did for the vacuous realm. Grant us eyes.
Yeah, he talks about Wraith's eyes. Mentioning Rom specifically, and how she has a shit ton of eyes. So now we have the second part of the arena accessible. We actually have to make our way over there first. Let's see.
As you once did for the vacuous realm.
Yeah, I think this leads to extra stuff. Yeah, I think we have to go down for progress. They absolutely do be having a good time. Micolash is just enjoys himself. He just enjoys himself doing this.
Cause. Or some say cause.
Okay, this is progression. Okay, we have to go down for goodies.
Prayers.
We have to go down for the goodies. Yeah, and all the while, he is constantly talking to you. Skittery Beast! Collect some junk, get that. Yeah, by the way, you too can also take part in the Awuin. The Redeem has been modified to allow for more people to take part in the Awuin.
As you once did for the vacuous realm. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Exactly like that. Sounds like the type of person who stops in front of a mirror to look at themselves. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There we go.
Once did for the vacuous realm.
Moon Rune. The Moon Rune. This is the goodie. Where is it? Okay, yeah, this is the other level of the Moon Rune to allow us to get even more blood echoes. Yeah, like combine those two blood runes plus the cum dungeon.
Or some say Cosmo. Do you hear our prayers?
Yeah, those two runes plus the cum dungeon means you can get a shit ton of blood echoes very fast. The moon haunts you. Alright, now that we found that,
cosmos. Or some say cosm.
Yeah, he does not stop talking, by the way.
Yes.
He does not stop talking. All I could think of when seeing Moon. Oh. Moon! Okay. There's a goodie down here, too, if I recall. Also, you see these mirrors?
That you once thought.
They were also from... Ooh, the iron door key. Okay, that is also going to come into play. Moon! Ha! Stupid Moon. Alright, that was another thing that we needed to get, actually. Bullets. Okay, I believe this is where we need to... There you go. Yeah, absolutely be sure to have fun with that. Absolutely be sure to have fun with it.
That you once did for the vacuous Rome.
Ranta's eyes. So now's the other tricky part where it's like, okay, where the fuck did he run himself off to this time? This is where we came in from. There he is. Got 2k points. I'm gonna use it. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, this is a good little vantage point because we can do a thing here later. We can do a funny little thing if we can get him in the right spot.
As you once did for the vacuous Rome.
Yeah.
Gone.
He uses those mirrors to like run around to other areas. Okay, and this is the direction we can go in once we are able to bring the bridge back up. We can't right now. We are not able to at the moment. And unfortunately, we also can't use the mirrors. I love that he's doing it so much, by the way. I love that he's doing it. Like, the game knows. There we go. Okay. So there's actually a funny little bit of an exploit that you can do with this fight, if you want. If you want. So, this is a spot that he pops himself to when he teleports from a mirror. This is also the perfect vantage point for you to kind of pop him at if you have an appropriate ranged attack. So once he does, he teleports back to another mirror, but because of this specific positioning, something in the AI goes weird. And instead of teleporting to a different spot entirely, he just pops back into the same mirror. And just runs back on over into the same spot he was before. They've never fixed this. They have never fixed this. So you just shoot him from here, and he'll just pop himself back from... He'll disappear, and then he'll pop himself back from that mirror. It is hilarious. It was silly, and if you don't feel like chasing them all over the place, or if you just don't want to do the fight itself, you can absolutely like cheese him from up here. It is perfectly viable. If granted, provided you have enough bullets available. Yeah, pop goes a weasel. A little bit. Alright. I want to do this legit, though. I want to do this legit, so we're just gonna pop back on here, and we should. If we come at it from this angle, then we should be able to chase him into the final arena. Right on over here. Oh, right, the fucking gate. Right. Okay, the other thing that we need to do. Okay. So at the very least, once we get him in there, he will stop running. He will cease his marathoning. So now we just need to find a vantage point to get into his room at.
Ah, cause. Some say cousin. Our prayers.
Yeah,
Which you won't steal for the vacuous one. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. A grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher plane.
Yeah, he starts to become a little bit more unhinged at this point. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, and this is where we can drop in on the mat. So we're just gonna do a little bit of follow-up. Now we fight him legit. Now it's a proper... Except for the fact that he has Call from Beyond. Except for the fact that he has Call from Beyond.
Higher plane.
Yeah, he also just fights with his fists.
The higher plane.
But he has plenty of arcane bullshit to deal with. And this is a very confined area, too. Which makes it all the more difficult to dodge. Eyes on the inside. Ah, fuck.
The cosmos, of course.
Wow, that all just missed entirely. Jeez.
New ideas of the higher plane.
Wizards do be doing wizard things. There we go.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Prey slaughtered. Who up with blood on their board right now? Hey there, Magus. How you doing? Thank you for coming on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Yes! Heal! So now the path forward is now available. We are free! Two nimwits spamming stars. Yeah, just two, like, weird hat-wearing idiots just throwing star projectiles at each other. That's about right. But we do get the Mensis cage. for beating him. The School of Mensis controls the unseen village. This hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of the self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the Great Ones of the Dream. But to an observer, the iron cage appears to be precisely what delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. Yep. You can wear the cage yourself. There we go. Also, yeah, for the people that haven't seen this, this is our Europe protagonist, Sir Butt McPenis Juice. First of his name. Oh yeah, here we go. We can get a very good look at it through this. Stitch. Oh man. I think I'll wear this for the rest of this playthrough. It just feels appropriate. Alright, now I gotta find where that fucking bridge was at. Here we go. And we just go here next. We have a new lantern right over there. We can go ahead and pop this. And with that, we are en route to the last portion of the game. Before that, though, before we close down for the night, we have to check on a couple things. We have to check in on a couple things.
Welcome. What is it?
I don't think I have
Very
enough for a
well.
level
Let
up.
me start.
I do not.
Farewell, good may.
Like, you see how many blood echoes we're getting right now compared to what we've been getting from the fucking Chalice dungeon. Yeah, just put it in blood vials. Excuse me, jeez. Sauron's tower without the eye? A little bit. I forget if we get anything unlocked. Ooh, we can get bloodstone chunks. Okay, yeah, we can get bloodstone chunks now through insight. That is about it, actually. That is about it. But yeah, we do believe we now have the ability to actually just outright purchase bloodstone chunks with insight, which not exactly as much of a readily available resource, but still cool if you're looking for stuff to kind of like finalize your build with. There we go. Let's see, get this. And yeah, like, we've got a bunch right now. We've got a good chunk amount of them right now. And I believe this might help us actually get a couple of our choice ones, some of our choice weapons, to +9 at the very least. Let's see. I think this is the one that I was working on. Yeah, this is the one I was working on, trying to see if I can make it poison-oriented. Let's see. That is about it. Oh, I probably should like buff the, like get the hunter pistol to +9 at the very least. But I have not really been using. I don't really use it for damage. I just need it to set up viscerals. All right. All right. So before we call it for the night. Because I should be getting ready for bed, because I do need to get up in the morning, because we're going to be hanging out on Geronimo's channel tomorrow for Resident Evil 3. Since we beat Micolash. I believe this should trigger one other thing. And that other thing is back at Cathedral Ward. Shit's already getting fucked. But I believe this is where shit gets even more fucked. Aha! Mm-hmm. Yep. Our, courtesan friend has moved locations. You didn't see where she's at, right?
Your lies spin a web,
Why are you...
but I see through your deceit. I did not. I learned it.
Oh, you're still an asshole. You're still having a rough time of everything. You're still having a rough time of things. So you're like, oh, where'd she go? But then you see the stains on the floor. And you go, oh, that's curious. And you see more. And you see more. And you see more. And you see more.
Oh, kind hunter. The old girl you sent over. She's dead. Killed, stone dead.
Oh.
Why? Must have been a beast, right? Or do you think someone out there could have... I just don't... Oh... Well... I do know. It's my fault. Oh my...
He's finally learned that the old lady that we brought in got killed when she went out to get more sedatives.
Was it a beast? Or could someone from outside have come in and... I just don't know.
Yep, he just wants to help people.
Was it a beast?
He just wants to help people. But yeah, you see the little trail here. Leads over here. So you go, oh, let's go just follow the trail. Follow the trail. So you follow the trail. Just go on down here. It's like, oh, there you are. What are you doing? Oh, that's why. She gave birth. She gave birth. Mazel tov. Yeah. This just opens up so many questions. How? When? Why? Just all of them. Interesting how he's the only one that remains unaffected by everything. Yeah. It's... Yeah, we'll talk about more about him in a hot second, but this is like essentially the end of her quest line if you're able to keep her around. It's bored. Forgot about this bit. Oh, it is very unnerving because you're seeing this child, and it's clearly attached to her. Like, it's clearly attached to her. It's looking at her as like, yeah, no, it still sees her as a parent. But she, however, is just very distraught of the whole thing.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
As you can see, she's handling this quite well. She's handling this quite well. Kiki!
Kiki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
Immediately people saying delete us the fetus. Oh my god. Oh, y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know. Well, before we delete us the fetus, how you doing, Kiki? Welcome on in. What were you up to? Hope you had a good stream. Doing some art. What were you working on? Because I know, like, yeah, you made all of the repo reactives for us yesterday. Which those turned out fucking great, by the way. Those turned out fucking amazing. Appreciate that. Appreciate you doing all that for us. Made some cursed emotes. Oh my. Oh, how cursed are we talking here? How cursed are we talking? Plum, hello. Hi. How you doing? Thank you for coming on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber, provider of fun and frights over here at the Abandoned Cemetery. We do a lot of horror and variety gaming here, as well as watching some classic horror movies and various other terrifying activities. And we've been doing our revisit of Bloodborne. And we're in one of the most kind of fucked up side quest conclusions here. Our little courtesan friend here gave birth to this. And she's having a time with it. She's having a time with it. She's handling it quite well. So that's so. Hope you had a good time. Redid the cursed face emote. That's the 3 emotes together, and then yippee! Hey, let's go! Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. We actually just took out Micolash, and I updated the Micolash sound redeem so that everyone should be able to have greater access in going, oh. But there is one thing we need to do with this particular. Exactly. Exactly. So there's only one more conclusion that we need to go in for this, and it kind of I mean, if you look at this little thing, if you look at this, I mean, it's actually kind of cute. It's actually kind of cute when you really, if you get a good look at it. Like, it's gross looking for sure, but like, look at the way it's just looking at her, just like, oh, mommy, why aren't you carrying me, mommy? Why aren't you holding me? Why aren't you holding me, mommy? So, remember how I mentioned that we need 3 chords to be able to get our unlock the final encounter? Guess where we get one of them from? That one's Ariana's shoes. Oh, I think I fucked up the order. There it is. There it is. 1/3 umbilical cord. I fucked up the order. I fucked up the order. Okay, so basically, I fucked up because I thought like you got it from her, but no, you get it from the fetus. So these two are kind of like linked in a weird, in a bizarre way. So when you kill this thing, she dies as well because they are intrinsically like linked. But I kind of did it in the wrong order because I thought the umbilical cord came from her. But then I think about it, it's like, no, it's already out. Why would she still have it? No, you get it from this thing. I don't know why I did it in that order. It's fine. We got it. But yeah, that is where you get a third umbilical cord from. And with this, we have all 3 of the cords that we need to be able to unlock the final encounter. 1, a 2, a 3. And now we're locked in. Now, if I recall, we should be able to get a 4th one as like an extra bonus. But you are able to get 4 cords in a single playthrough, just in case you miss one. But yeah, this is effectively the end of her side quest. We have removed the heresy, and she is sadly no longer around. Very on brand, though. Yeah, it is a very sad end to it. But we do get her shoes, though. Shoes worn by Ariana, woman of the night in the cathedral ward. Innocent and cute, in contrast with its owner. We get her some nice little shoes. Some wonderful little shoes. So, F's in chat for Ariana. And her body will actually just stay there for the remainder of the game. That's not an F! That's not an F! Oh, fucking hell. That is terrifying. You gotta be careful with that.
Was it a beast? Oh.
Okay, you have not updated. Now, with that taken care of, I believe we have checked off everything on our to-do list before we make our way to the end of the game, which will be the next time that we pick this up, which will probably be last week. Not last week, next week, as a matter of fact. Next Friday, I believe, we will be finishing our little revisit. And this has been honestly great. I've very much enjoyed revisiting this game. Like playing through it in a new way too, on top of that. Like, this wheel is absurd. This wheel is fucking absurd. I am glad that I decided to like try a weapon that I'm not too familiar with, and it has been going very well. This has been very enjoyable. I'm glad I decided to like revisit this because like it's fucking great. This game is fucking amazing. It is like fucking amazing. Even amongst like other FromSoft Souls titles, it is very unique in its design and gameplay. And the fact that Sony is just sitting on this game, sitting on this IP, and not bothering to do anything with it other than like attacking fan projects for no reason. It's frustrating. It is absolutely fucking frustrating. So I hope that we get something soon. I mean, I know we have the Duskbloods coming in, which is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. I don't even know how that's gonna go, because I mean it's coming out in 2026, so maybe by the time Duskbloods comes out, the whole situation with the fucking tariffs will be resolved. I'm hoping for things to occur that I probably should not say on stream. That will get me very much in trouble. But here's hoping, at the very least. Here's hoping the pricing situation with the Switch 2 finds an amicable solution. Cause, oh boy, it is a fucking quagmire right now. It is a fucking shit show. But I think this is a good spot to go ahead and call it at night at. So with that said, let's go ahead and hop on over here. And thank you all for hanging out for these streams as well. Like, I appreciate you all hanging out for these streams as well, because like, yeah, the game's fucking great. The game is just an absolute delight, and I've just been itching to revisit this. I have been itching to revisit this in like some capacity, and I'm glad I've been able to like come back to this. Because it very is like, it is unique even amongst its contemporaries. Alright, well, as far as upcoming streams go, tomorrow I'm gonna be taking part in 2 collabs, as I mentioned previously. At 10 a.m. PST, I'll be on Geronimo Kiddo's stream. We'll be continuing her playthrough of Resident Evil 3. And then later on that day, at about 6 p.m. PST, we're going to be playing Repo with the other golf gays. I may pop on and start stream a little bit earlier, just so we can kind of hang out and vibe beforehand, assuming I can get all of my errands and other stuff done beforehand. But I will let you all know if I'm able to do that. Such a good game. Still need to get the minis from the board game. Yeah, someone else mentioned the board game earlier, and I've never had a chance to play that myself, so I'm not sure how it is. I remember playing Dark Souls board game. That one's weird. That one is very weird. It's very weird and very difficult. So it's like, I'm not familiar with the Bloodborne board game, though. I am not familiar with that one. Let's see. Who is on that we can raid out to? Who is on that we can raid out to? Let's see. What did you do the other day? Let's see. Let's see here. Thinking of trying it on Tabletop Sim. Oh shit, is it on Tabletop Sim? Is it? Oh shit. Oh shit, well there we go. That's an option. That's an idea. That's an idea there. Okay. I didn't know it was on Tabletop Sim. I did not know that. let's see. Who is? Oh man, we got a lot of cool heckin' people on. There's a lot of good beans on right now. There are a lot of good beans on right now. Let's see. Ooh, I have a couple that I'm looking at, but I'm also like, let's see. There's a couple that I'm looking at. There's some really cool options. Sure, someone modded it on. Yeah, actually, yeah. I imagine, like, now that I think about it, I imagine that game has like a lot of different board games on there. I think Smog Teeth mentioned that they were going to be trying to get the board game that they were working on in Tabletop Sim. Is that still something? Because they were trying to, like, Smog Teeth and all the other people that were working on that board game were trying to find ways to get more people to be able to play their game. And it looked really cool. I really enjoyed the concept behind it. I'm kind of bummed that the Kickstarter didn't go through, but like I just really like the concept behind it so much. Let's see. Guys, there's like so many people on. I'm like trying to. You know what? I have not. There is a version? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Good shit. Oh, you demo? Oh, that's right. That's right, you did. I think you remember seeing that. I think I remember seeing that you were demoing it. That's right. Via TTS. Oh, amazing. Let's see. God, there's like so many people on right now. There's so many people on right now. Let's see. Oh God, I hate when I get choice paralysis on trying to find who to stream. I hate when I get choice paralysis. I hate when I get choice paralysis. Oh, jeez. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because then it's like, oh, there's so many people on right now, but it's like, okay, do I want to rate this person? Do I want to rate this person? Do I want to rate this person? Oh, should I rate them? And it's like, shit, the ads are coming in. Okay, I need to make a decision. Okay. I need to come to a decision. Okay. Shit. Okay. You know what? I will send you all over to Mackenzie. Haven't popped into their stream in a hot minute, and they are playing some Mega Man Zero, which is, ooh boy, that game is so drastically different from the other Mega Man and Mega Man X games. It's actually just different from most Mega Man games, honestly. So I'm gonna send you all their way. They made all of their own models, and absolutely, like, their energy on the stream energy is absolutely chaotic, but they all play a lot of cool, like, retro stuff as well. So absolutely worth checking them out. There's our raid message. So we'll see you all tomorrow then. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. And don't forget to get your daily dose of in. Make sure you get your cage hat and cage head on as well. Make sure you get that cage on your head. Just make sure you're doing it right. Otherwise, it won't go through correctly. Rest well, everyone. I will see you all next time.
And have pleasant nightmares.
There'll be more, many more. coming for me now. And then they'll come for you.